Okay. All right. How many fights do I have planned fully? It's like, where did I leave off? Left off at, like Ranger Jenna or something? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, because I couldn't figure out this Thingoro. I found a cool way to do the Gothitelle. It's very neat. Hello, Jax. Scroll back up my notes. So I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 fights planned. Or no, 8. I have 8. I have this. I have this Frostlast fight planned. That one's chill, but I am giga walled by this Garbodor fight. I like literally spent like an hour yesterday looking at the calc and just like I didn't even manage to get to a point where I could write a single note down for a fight plan. The only thing I have is like there's 2 openers. I have one is like Togedemaru, fake out, and then pivot to someone that takes an EQ and fast KO Sudowoodo, or it's Greninja who always gets Magneton T-Bolt. Greninja's nicer because it does it in 1 mon, but let's see. Ammo, I need the B. Got some fun fights though, a lot of Greninja today, and a fair bit of Hawlucha. I'm really trying to get Garbodor last. Every line that I'm running through really struggles to get both Garbodor last and Porygon 2 without a special attack boost. If P2 gets the special attack boost, I can't really do it. And like I have some lines that get Garbodor last, but they get P2 in with a special attack boost, which is rough. Gungtrot is really strong, and it's got a big Seed Bomb as well. As I was looking at, actually, a big Mon in that fight, oddly, or who would be really good, is Seismitoad. But because it has Seed Bomb, it ruins a lot of theory with that Mon. These guys, no new moves. Like there's a line where you do like Greninja opener, bait Magneton, go to Seismitoad on Magneton to bait HP Grass, and then on HP Grass you go who was it? I think Centiskorch? Or no. No, I think it was Combuskin. Not Combuskin, Blaziken. Or someone like that. It was some fire type. And then you bait in Colossal Power Gem or Earth Power, and then you would want, theoretically, like, oh, you can go back to Seismitoad on that, and then fast KO, and it doesn't do burn up, so it doesn't lose its fire typing. But then Seismitoad gets Garbodor in next with Seed Bomb. And I really don't have a way to. I don't have anything that can fast Oko it. So if it ever comes in not last, it can boom. And like I have Corviknight who is very, very good against it, but I just need it. Like Corviknight walls it. That's not an issue. There's also like a Togue line where I can like chip the Garbodor and then also weak armor it with Fake Out to make its defense drop, and then do like Aspir, Pre-Frozen, Unburdened Halucha, that outspeeds it even through the weak armor, but it doesn't kill. Unless there's like a niche move I can give my Halucha, like I don't know, like a psychic move. Right, and it can't be Natural Gift, because it needs the Unburden first. It does not get Natural Gift. Doesn't get any ground or psychic moves. And ground doesn't work because of the Shuka. Yeah, no, I know. It's +2 speed. Halucha Unburdened still outspeeds it. Because, like, Halucha's naturally faster than Garbodor. So, and Unburdened gives a speed doubling. Anyways, I've got some fights to get there that I just want to get through and see a new Pokemon. Where is my Nevermelt? Greninja doesn't need an item here. I guess not. Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't need anything. I think most of these fights I was able to calc with only 4 or 5 Pokemon and get a riskless line, so I can bring a flyer, but not all of them. Your Ranger Jenna. Oh, I need to pre-damage. Very important here. I need to pre-toxic my Beedrill. Get out Salazzle. This, like, I was really struggling with this fight, and then I remembered you could pre-tox a poison type. That's fine. I'll heal it. Just in case. It's silly that was the one step. So Mamo fast outgoes this. This Dragalge is not a problem. It's Lilligant. To always click Petal Dance, yeah. Now I'm gonna Leech Life, and after the Leech Life, the poison will drop me down. I was really struggling to get Gothitelle here. Because it's like if I heal, the Gothitelle does like 99% max roll to me. But the pre-toxic is enough after a Leech Life heal, so that way I bait Gothitelle KO in. Good. So I'm trapped, but I can U-turn out, put it down to Sash. It's always clicking Psychic here. And Dark Pulse. And now this will always be CC Pangoro. Oh, Halucha. The pre-toxic was very nice there. It's exactly what I needed. Otherwise, I was actually like getting pretty owned by that fight for quite a bit. I mean, there's a reason it's why I stopped there last time. Mamo got one. Mamo B Gren Halucha. Don't do something dumb. I'll try. Turn off Oko colors. I was using Oko colors to look a lot at that fight. Don't need it right now. Unless they turn off speed borders as well. Lorenzo. I get my first Galisopod usage. Golly. And Burtonator. I just always bring Corv as my backup mon. That way I can also fly. I'll level up Corv as well. I am, there's one fight in here. I'm gonna have to get rid of Aerial Ace on Corviknight. That's like the only investment I have. Which is totally fine, because I'm giving it Smart Strike. It's just a replacement. I think I'd do that on the next fight. Galisopod gets the Sticky Barb. Then I need some pre-damages. Oh, I forgot actually. I technically don't need Turtonator here, but I really wanted to route something in, and there's no reason I can't at the end of this fight. It's totally riskless. Some pre-damage, so Magnezone is to be at 137 for Body Press Miltank. I need to pre-burn Conk. And then I need to pre-damage Galisopod to 195 and pre-burn Galisopod. Okay, 95. Sticky Barb is the main thing on you. Yep. The Glisopod thing is pretty cool. This mon is fun to play with. I can see why it's so broken. Really just the ultimate HP sponge. Oh. Ran into that guy pretty quick. It's fine. Okay. E-Bolt. That feels really low. Whoa. Okay, not low enough though. Good. I just need to be low enough so that way I'm always baiting body press here. That's the important part. I just go conk on body press. Now I Mach Punch twice to be ahead of Zen Headbutt. It can't set up because it sees I one-tap it. I just priority ahead of the flinch. Ouch, that's why I have a Citrus. Fine. Spider Bug. This gets Mime. I believe this will be more random move. Can this be... It can just barely not be Grass Knot. It's always Psychic or Moonblast. I get to do the fun Galisopod stuff, where I basically, with the Barb and the Burn and the pre-damage I'm at, no matter what attack Galisopod takes from Mime, it always gets under half, and then switches out. And if it just gets hit, I don't care about... Yeah, nice. Then I get to Beedrill for free on completely random move. Mega turn. I could have just leeched life and then killed Appleton, but I wanted to do this. I gotta drop my first Draco of the game. Hell yeah. Draco count 1. Also, B doesn't need the kill feeding. I can just give it to Turtonator for free. I'll do that. So, Zone, Conk now takes the lead in kills over Turtonator. Drill and Turtonator. Vivillon fight time. Can you believe that we're going to be using Beedrill against the Vivillons? I really can't believe it. Mamo. Magnezone. And Halucha. I'm just generally leveling everything up. Reason not to at this point. Electro doesn't need an item. Wait, is that true? It's taking either Air Slash or Electro Web. And is it still outspeed? It still outspeeds after Electro Web. And it kills with the Volt Switch, so I don't care about what Electrode's HP is at. And then I just go Mamo. Yeah, okay. Don't need an item. I have it listed as you getting an Oran for some reason, so I'll do that. Magnezone doesn't need anything. It's just a pivot. Magnezone needs to be burned. That's it. And then Halucha, Acro. So itemless. Get a citrus just in case. I need to, I'll do it when I'm there. I need to, well, I could do it here. It's no toxic. Pre-damage my B and pre-burn my mag. Slot 4 burned. Pre-damage slot 1 to 138. Okay. 138 is to, I guess, guarantee Air Slash, but it's fine if I don't get Air Slash, right? Or is it to guarantee... Oh, no, it guarantees Air Slash on the second Vivillon. That's more important. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Do I really not need a damage boosting item with Mamo? Double check that. 40%. Oh, that's close. This is the second Viv. 91, 222 minus 220 minus 90. It's 131. Okay, I just barely don't need a boosting item, assuming the calc is right. 91, 132. Yeah, I do 223, and okay. there items around here? No. I get a TM after this fight. Okay, pre-damaged, pre-burned. Mega, U-turn. Not very effective, by the way. Big air slash, and now I volt switch KO. Back to B. And now I U-turn again. 8 always air slash as I go Mammo. I shard KOs. And now this is the life orb one. Go mag to eat Hurricane. Oh, Bug Buzz. Can it Quiver Dance on me? Or does it see a KO or something? Oh no, I'm showing KO to it, so it can't. Yeah. Wait, I could just kill it here. I don't have to go Halucha. I'm above. I didn't get. Well, did I get dropped? I'm just gonna go with what I did. I didn't see if I get Spit F dropped or not. It's gonna go Sun Bug Buzz. It's fine. Macro. I think Mag could have killed that, as long as I don't get like turn 1 RNG. But Halucha the kill. That was a Electrode kill to a Mammo kill to Halucha. Oh, this fight was so easy. This next one upcoming is a 3-mon. I remember calculating this, and I had to like double and triple check that it actually was right, because I was like, it looks so easy. It can't be right. There's got to be something I'm missing. So I'm gonna quad check it because of that. It really feels like there's something I'm missing, man. Greninja Mystic Water. Just fast KOs Armaldo. No Prio. No nothing. Can't rocks. Then you bait always Cradily slow KO. Power Whip. Go B on the whip. Like this. Mega. And you U-turn KO the Cradily. Go to Garchomp, and then Garchomp this fast KOs the last two. No Funny Biz. This wears Soft Sand for the Tyrantrum. Yeah. This doesn't look right. You get Mystic Water, and you get Soft Sand. That's it. Holy crap, Struggle Bug. Dude, I can't wait to teach that. surf. The turn. Maybe this guy's hard without a U-turn mon, but I don't know, it doesn't seem that hard. Or like without Mega B. Garchomp definitely, I mean, it just fast KOs too, so. Nice crit. I guess good Iron Head value. Hold on to that. There's no trainer under me? There is, but they look down. Save in case they somehow look also left. Okay, yeah. You're the natural gift person? Yeah. Berries? Hondu. They're just like Pokeblock stuff and natural gift stuff. Beach. What's the pool look like on that? Is it Kelpsea? 1 to 3. Okay. Did 2 on all of them. That's. Oh, this X fight is tough. It was really annoying going. Oh. Fuck the Ren B. Yeah, this next fight is really, really hard. It was annoying going from that last fight. It was extremely easy to this one. Askew, Toad, Garchomp, Redknaw, Barraskewda. But a cool strat on it though. Oh, there's more berries. Nice. Cool. Hit 2 of all of them. Are those random? maybe they're just locked to 2. Oh, I can get Altarian. I don't know if I can even get that Pokemon anymore. Lead. Chomp. There's a big boom Pokemon, so you know I'm pulling out my 1 ghost type. And then a funny little chain here of Garchomp, Dreadnought, Barraskewda. Legion doesn't need an item. Rogue needs the Life Orb. Garchomp needs a Citrus. Dreadnought Citrus. Barraskewda needs Muscle Band. H. Hi. You're here for the hard fight. Well, yeah, the hard fight. Lag. No item, doesn't matter. Life Orb, Citrus, Muscle Band. Alright. Big, booming, licky. U-turn. Go into Bascue. Nice. Can only body slam or explode there. Now it's always going to click Power Whip. I go Togue. I could, like, go back to Beedrill on Power Whip. The thing was, like, 2 U-turns doesn't really guarantee KOs, and I think Beedrill baits poorly on the next mock, so. We go Togue. Power Whip hitting or missing is fine here. Take out. Spiky Field. It's very likely to boom here, and that's fine. Yeah. If it, I have Spiky Field there to plan for all the chip, so that way I can always guarantee my, like, Life Orb Zing Zap kills. Okay, this is Zoroark. Lately would not come in on Togedemaru. So on Zoroark, I go Garchomp. Nice. Saved me a Citrus. Now this is always... What's the move called? Night Daze? Yeah, this is always Night Daze. It can't set up because I show 1 killing roll with Earthquake. So I'm just gonna burn the Night Daze Dark Gem. Heal up, and now I'm always beating Aura Sphere. Baiting Aura Sphere lets me go to Bearscuda. It's Aura Sphere or Nasty Plot, doesn't matter. Now I CC. And Bearscuda's just gonna train the last 3. Curse the Luck can't endure. So I just crunch. And if it Perish Bodied there, there's not enough turns, and I just fast KO this. I don't know how I beat that without Bearscuda. I guess, like, I can do that line and then, like, eventually get Beedrill back in on Zoroark, but it's not good against the other 2. And that's all my Mons committed. So. Oh, can it not activate? But can't Cursed Body activate even when you KO? And, like, Flame Body and stuff? Oh, is it guaranteed when you don't OHKO? Is that one, like... Oh, interesting. Not a chance. Neat. So it's, like, different. I just saw, like, the body one. I assume they all worked. It's like a percentage. We'll call that a Togue kill on the Licky. And Barra got 3. Already past Galvantula, but I've had Bearscuda for a bit now. Okay, Ninja Boy Riley, this is a 3-mon. You just need Beedrill, Conk, and Mammo. I can't fly out of here. You should let Garchomp no fly, or use it as an HM. They love to make it fly and like idle sprites in the games. It's like a jet for some reason. I don't know. Orvo is good backup. Who else is good backup here? Honestly, Garchomp is. And like. Not Centiscorch. Blaziken. Backup. I shouldn't need it though. This is the exact same song but with vocals. I'm gonna skip it for now. Where's my Evermelt? Shout out to Life Orb, burned Conk. Hitting damage thresholds that it really shouldn't. Gonna do something awesome on this fight the Durant. Yeah. Oh my god, it does something unholy on the Durant. Wait, is that true? Why does it do something unholy on Durant? It does 41. Oh, I know. I remember why. Okay. Because I get it to superpower. And on superpower, I go back to B. Yeah. Okay. And then -1. U-turn plus -1 Mach Punch. We'll get it. Burn my Conk. And redamage my slot 2. And to 157. Okay. Evermelt, Life Orb. Turn out of his Gran. Oko it. Go to Mamo, who will bait in Dugtrio. Nice. And now I shard KO it. Now I get Durant superpower. Back to B. It was back to being, like, really nice to have, honestly. U-turn. Beat the Rock Slide. That can also be Swords Dance, I think. Oh, no, probably not. Maybe. And Mach Punch KO Durant. And then I'm just gonna Mach Punch this. Faster to KO than I would in SD. Oh, and at -1 I probably do. Yeah. I just don't know if at -1 attack, if it's Rock Slide always saw KO on B, but it probably did. Probably not, actually. But, yeah, at -1 defense, I am showing fast 2-hit KO, so I can't set up. Okay, that was one for B, one for Mamo, two for Conk. Ooh, pink. They just pick these colors at random. Like, it was okay back here where it's just like slowly like gradient up on green, and then it just turns blue and then red and then back to green and then white and now pink. Like, I know it gets to like a bright red as well later. I think that might be for 100 or 150. So random. Alright, it's double battle time. One more fight and then an encounter. Really, really cool double strat here. Like, this fight, you're always going to have some neat way through it. But, like, it's a squad for a double battle that you normally would almost never use for a double. I feel like. Ren. I do need all 6. And Toad. Level everyone up. I actually don't have that much pre-damage. I need an item I haven't used in probably a bit. Yeah, the Twisted Spoon. Iron Ball. Iron Ball Centiscorch. Shoutouts. I don't know if it actually... No, it does need it. Yeah. No, I don't know if it does need it, but it doesn't need anything else. Escav needs to be itemless. Greninja needs everyone's favorite item. King's Rock. Conk itemless. Toad can have a citrus. Doesn't really matter. And then I need to redamage Centiscorch. It's in slot 2. To 106. Oops. I forgot to type the 2. And pre-burn slot 5. Okay. 106 is just for the turn 1 baiting. I don't really use Senti after that. No flyer on this squad, so I'm gonna have to run back. You guys watch. Imagine routing a fight and not routing in a flying mon. Be optimal. You know what? We'll unmute for this, because this is like the only noteworthy fight I really have today. Slot buff does not matter here. Yeah, it doesn't matter. It's DMs I have. Oh. Okay. Musharna gaming time. Shout out to Musharna. I don't have anything that fast KOs basically anything, so I have to take slow KOs. So there's either two ways you can do it, right? You can deal with the big nukes slacking side, the Archeop side, or deal with the Weezings. I'm gonna deal with the Weezings. Baiting both moves, I think it's Gunk Shot and Return into Centiskorch here. I go Escav. Is the big return. And Gunk Shot. And obviously, Truant... Oh, also, Battle Armor isn't affected. Like, Escavalier isn't affected by Battle Armor because of neutralizing gas, but that's still fine. Lusharna Oko's the first Weezing. Second one's going to come in. So Slacking Debt doesn't have, like, any Truant turns here because I have double slow KO on the Weezings. So I can't get, like, a turn 3 Truant or anything. Truant is going to go off on turn 4 for me. That is going to Psychic the next Weezing. And now, Escavalier is baiting Fire Blast and Fire Punch. So I go Greninja. Dude, honestly, it takes like nothing from these for one that I don't think is like very bulky. Lusharna kills the next Weezing. It doesn't matter. Yeah, I feel like Gren is like super frail, but it takes these really well. Then, so now the Truant turns will start, but basically it just gained the ability. So it's on turn 1 of Truant, so it's going to be able to act. And that's why we use Gren, because I can fling and flinch it, and Gren outspeeds Slacking. So turn 3, Bro's going to flinch, and then turn 4, he's going to go Truant. So I can Hammer Arm, and pivot my Gren out. Go to Toad. There's the Truant. And if it was the other way around, like, it's fine. I just, like, wait to King's Rock till the next turn, right? It's a lot of XP for that Slacking. Archeop's in last, and this is why we brought in Toad. I can go ahead and click Fake Out. And Hammer Arm will kill. Very neat. It just took a while for me to find, like, a good thing for the Weezings. And, like, kind of deciding what line I wanted to go down. Once I saw I didn't have, like, a whole lot that was great into killing Slacking, it's like, okay, I just kind of have to slow kill the Weezings. I have the tools to be able to stall the Slacking turns. I don't know if Skuda didn't 2-hit KO it. Let's see, where's my... With an item it does. Yeah, with like Muscle Band it does. That line probably also works. Yeah, then you fast KO Archeops. That line also does work. And you can do like roughly the same baiting setup on the right side, right? You just do like Iron Ball Senti into Escavalier, into Gren, and Gren is just gonna like King's Rock the Weezing instead of the Slacking. Or I guess you just go Toad. Like off Senti, you go Togue, and then fake out the Weezing, and maybe kill it. You don't do enough to kill it, but Togue doesn't. Oh no, but Togue doesn't give the bait to. Well, yeah, I don't know. You could have worked something out. This worked just as well though. And they gave Musharna kills. So I liked it. Yeah, you can probably 2v1 the slow Weezings after that with Skuda and Togue. But I get to do this instead. Where is my Moosh? Hey, Moosh passed Kingdra. Tied with B. See, I gotta keep Moosh up with B. That's the reason why I did it this way. Conk got 2. Well, I was just seeing if, you know, like, it's good to look at, like, oh, yeah, I could have done that line as well, and maybe it would have been simpler. It's good to see that you have multiple lines for a fight. I'm just gonna mute up. I want to get this encounter, but I need to run back. Yeah, they each got 2 KOs. They're equally good Pokemon, you could say. Alright. What do I want to bring to help catch? Oh. Yeah. Pidgeot? What does Pidgeot have? So I assume I can just bring Corv. 56. Mirror Move, Brave Bird, Roost, Dual Wing Beat. Yep. Corv. It's fine. Moosh is probably good for Gardevoir, Gallade, Kirlia. That kind of stuff. Also Mienshao. And Kadabra. It's good for a lot of stuff here. Just not Weavile. Does Weavile have Pursuit? Do I need to be aware of that? It does not. It doesn't ever get Pursuit. Huh. It's got Ice Shard, Knockoff, Icicle Crash, and Low Kick. I mean, that's still okay for Corv, but I can also bring, like, not Slowbro, bring, like, no, no. I'll bring Dread for that. Escav is also good on that. I like Togue lead, so I can fake out. And Torterra. Yeah, Corv kinda is just the encounter mon. Alright, so in my head, best encounter here, I mean, it's a Weavile, but I would also be totally fine, I think, with Scizor would be great. But I also already have Escav, but Scizor would be great. Oh, these should have Lepus. Kirlia would be very nice just to have the option. And I would love Gardevoir Fairy type. I feel like the misses are like, I don't know, I'm not super into Medicham, even at this point in the game. Mienshao is really bad. Its moveset is really, really bad at this point. I think you miss out on, like, Fake Out. Yeah, you don't get fake out. You have Focus Blast, Dual Chop, Jump Kick me first. It's really bad. You don't even have like Drain Punch, no Vacuum Wave, no Aura Sphere. It's really, really bad. Like, you can teach it Brick Break, I guess, but I'm really not into this Pokemon. Means I'm gonna get it. Weavile dupes out Sneasler. Metacham Space Tag 1v6. I'm sure there's stuff Metacham does. It would be a it would be a rather fast fighter, also a rather fast psychic, both of which I lack. Obviously, insanely strong. It misses out on Fake Out, I believe. It's got Recover, Zen Headbutt, High Jump Kick, Psycho Cut. So, like, at least it still has Zen Headbutt. I don't see how you're ever clicking Recover with this guy. But you miss out on Fake Out. But you probably have a Flex slot for the punches and for Brick Break. It's pretty silly. Rock Tomb TM also. Okay. Okay. Wow. Versatile. Ah, okay. That feels like a miss. I don't know. This mon's fine. It could have been other stuff, which is way better, though. I think it misses out on some moves, doesn't it? I can get a Hurricane at least. It's got Mirror Move, Brave Bird, Roost, Dual Wing Beat. It misses out on Hyper Voice. That's tough. Well, I feel like you're not really clicking this thing for Hyper Voice, maybe. It's Mega. It's still alright. It's really fast, hopefully. Wow, it gets like no tutors at all. Wait, so they stop your Mega Pidgeot from getting... Oh no, you have to scale Heat Wave. This thing's really just a Hurricane machine, and that's it. Okay, wait, what are your moves? Okay, you can't really hurt me, so I can Quick Ball. Sub-Control. Yeah, I don't even have that. I won't even get that. I have Sub-Control with, like, Magnezone, Metal Sound. Air move, nice. I probably can't click anything. I can click, like, Spiky Shield. Maybe you'll Dual Wing Beat. Okay. Oh, that's scary. Like, yeah, I'm letting it barbs right now, but the recoil in general is scary. Bro can't eat his berries. Magnezone, Metal Sound, set up KO on Garb. It's got Drain Punch. I feel like the Drain Punch did too much, but I remember. I think. But yeah, it's easy to get in, and like maybe one Drain Punch isn't. Oh well, I'm just risking Boom on like on Mag. I think it dies to Boom. Yeah, yeah. What am I naming? Maybe Philly. Does Philly fit? You can be Atlanta. You're not a Falcon, but you can be Atlanta. Yeah, I saw you doing stuff with it on tab too. Silly. Oh, I did bring a flyer. Is it even like a good dupe at this point? I feel like the answer is no. It's a mega. Like it. Another mega to utilize. I'll have to. Oh well, no, I just have the stone. It's not like other megas where I have to go do a fight. I already grabbed the stone. Yeah, like I doubt Pidgeot is a dupe elsewhere. It is on Route 130, but not in a good pool. I can get guaranteed Delmise on 129. These feel like roamer routes. Yeah, that's it. Oh, and on 127, it's a dupe. 127 grass. That might also be a roamer route. I don't know. Maybe these waters are okay to roll on fishing. Okay, let's see if it's good or not. Artie neutral? Whoa. Okay. Low speed. That's not bad, though. That is pretty fine, I feel like. Bulk is nice, considering it doesn't have much. Got a high base special, so right in the middle special is fine, and... What will the speed hit? What's my cap rate? Cap is 73. It'll hit like, I don't know, like 180 speed? Which is pretty good. It's like around Greninja. It'll be a little slower than Greninja, so yeah, like 185. That's fine. Yeah, the physical bulk seems good. Get in on some harder hitting moves than it probably should. Neat. Not ideal, but not an awful pick. Right, it could have been Mian Chao. It could have been... What else is really bad in that pool? It could have been Lopunny. I think Lopunny at this point is really bad. You miss out on, like, Return and other stuff. That would have been a hard miss. Leevor is obviously a horrible miss, but a 1%. Only have 2 more moves to add to your arsenal. Wing Beat. Hold on to Dual Wing Beat for tech. Am I running quad flying move? Surely not. Um, I don't know if you keep Roost on this guy. Like, maybe. Seems hard to use on a normal type. Lop is still good, but like the moves it's missing are so rough, I'm pretty sure. Double-edged copycat, fake out charm. You don't get return. You don't get quick attack. Like, high jump kick, like, can miss. It's scary. I mean, double edge, like the attack bump is nice, so maybe it's still, you know, like if you're using it, you're just gonna use it, and you can't really put Lop in a position to like take hits after the recoil, so you're just throwing a big nuke out and accepting the recoil.
QA's ass. Yeah, it's already really fast, I suppose.
It would be a fast fighter, but yeah, I don't know. So probably like straight up, I don't think I teach a normal move to this. I think I just go dual wing beat, Roost, Brave Bird, Hurricane. Because I get what was it, double edge? Yeah, I get double edge next level. The Mega, yeah, its attack stat just isn't great. I don't see how you use this as a normal type. I don't think I'm teaching this. Yeah. But it interrupts the music. It's a silly set, but hey, man. Maybe you can get like a big natural gift or something. Yeah, Brave Bird is just double edged, but can hit some stuff super effective. I think that's it. And like the types that the types that resist it, like you're not using Pidgeot against those mons. Bird type. It's true. Alright, let's go ahead and add you here. It's at 121. With the too many types mod, hell no. Pick up the stone in Surf Sim. The stone. Oh, Pidgeot stone. Yeah. Yeah, I have it. As I can just give it now. What other item is it ever gonna use? Right? Yep. Okay. Let's go ahead and export. Pidgeot's there, and then I need to make it Mega Pidgeot, and its ability is no guard. Export, import that separately. There we go. This is my first Mega that actually has, like, it's got different bulk. That's been one thing that's been so nice about Mega Beedrill, is it has the exact same bulk as normal Beedrill. So I don't have to calc pre-Mega or post-Mega, like, damage ranges. I can just have this guy up in the team box. But now I need both birds, because they've got different bulk. At least they don't have different HP stats. That's where it would start to get, like, really annoying, I feel like. Alright, so I've got one more fight planned. And then just spend some time calcing, I guess. So I'll do one more fight. I needed all 6 Mons for this? Damn. I guess so. Doesn't really seem right. I guess it is right. I don't know how much Mega Pidgeot is going to help out with Breeder Pat, but probably not helping there. Ninja, Bee, Honk, Togue, Corv. I need to teach a TM for this next fight. Level up my Blaziken. Why did I give Blaziken an Asphere? Oh, is it slower than... I'm not gonna lie, I kind of forgot when I was calculating this that spikes are going down. Do they matter at all? I don't know that they do. I should run back through. I kind of forgot this Frost Slash had spikes. I thought its last move was like indoor or something, and it wasn't gonna ever click it because I just kill. Because it's likely to spikes. Oh, I don't need to pre-dam. Wait, how much does a spike do? I always forget. How much does one spike later? I guess I need to pre-damage in case it's not spikes anyways, right? Yeah, that's fine for Gren. This needs to be at 173. The spike doesn't affect it. I'm not using it again. And I go B on Aura Sphere, so I'm taking like 20%. But I'm healing it all off. I'm leech lifing. So that doesn't matter. Then I always bait double edge Kangaskhan. You turn to Conk on double edge. Conk isn't even pre-burned. It's just got black belt. Does 50%. Yeah, and with the recoil negates lefties. Conk takes double edge crit plus spikes, and it's not going to be burned. And then it's just floor, just one of two random moves. Togue pivots on both. There's no point in fake out. Well, there kind of is a point to fake out, but not really. And then Togue spike doesn't matter, and Corv doesn't get hit by the spike. So yeah, spikes don't matter in this fight. Okay, cool. Whether they're up or not doesn't affect anything. It's nice. You don't need an item. I need to pre-damage my Gren. Black belt Conk, no burn. Citrus Togue. And Citrus U, and teach Smart Strike. I could also just teach it to Togue, but it's much better for Corv. Aerial Ace, yeah. Swap one accuracy move for another. Got the Natural Gift Tutor. I guess I got Altarianite. Matter. I got the Struggle Bug TM, and I just used Smart Strike, but I'll be able to buy it later. There's the candy on this route, and then there's one more scale in Lily Cove. Let's pre-damage my Gren. 173. Okay. All good. Black belt, right? Yeah. And I've got a flyer on the squad. Oh. Am I faster than you? I don't want to fail this runaway. I forgot to turn my repel back on. 55. I'm not faster than you. What can I go to? I can probably go to this. It's fine. Okay. That's my first time I've ever, like, forgotten to turn a repel back on. I haven't done encounters that require repels going on and off in so long, I guess. Because my last two were just fish and talk to him. Ooh! Okay. I don't remember the citrus rolls. I never did. Seemed fine. 16 lumps. 21 lumps. Seems good. Alright, potentially last fight for the day. This is likely to spike, it's fine if it doesn't. Okay. Jinx in for always Psychic. Eat the spikes. Now it's always... come on. No, it's always Aura Sphere. Yeah. And I Mega Leech Life off all the damage that I'm taking. U-turn. That's a big U-turn. Yeah, I mean, like, I haven't had a delay in a while, you know? What was my last delay? Was it 118? No, it was 119, technically. Don't even have GC. I haven't even had to think about GC in a while. That has not even been an itch in my mind. And it's great. It's like it doesn't even exist to me. Literally, it's like that encounter just doesn't, like, it's not in the game in my brain. Because I just used it for one fight. Really thinks I'm getting to Pyre. Dude, my LCR is gonna be so fucked. Togue. Youch. I can fake out here, but there's not any big reason to. It'll do like 1 damage. Nice. A big fake out chip there. You bozo. Isn't this bright powder? No. It's leftovers. It's just got double team. Yeah. So like as long as it didn't, and it was never gonna double team on my Togue switch because it saw kill on Conk. So I can always fake out there. I don't ever need it. Alright. Nice. I get to pick some of these off. Yeah. It's like 8 trainers or something. Not bad. Now it's breeder pat time. Hate this guy. Yeah, I don't really think Mega Pidgeot is helping out here. Unless it goes... No, it does not go Sicko on the P2. It's kind of cool on Garbodor, but... yeah, it doesn't really do anything here. Okay. Go Calc time. So... main idea here is Greninja lead. Basically, I like 2 ideas. Top idea, bottom idea. The 2 openers I can do is Greninja with King's Rock and Fling, Flinch the Sudowoodo, break it sturdy, and KO with Surf. And then always get Magneton T-Bolt after. You could pre-damage for P2, but that's very bad. Because you give it the boost. And then you actually offer the boost, I think, get random... No, you don't. No, the good... Bro was waiting for me to switch to the Calc. I Shredberg. He was just chomping at the bit for me to switch to the calculator. Totally ignores the 90 minutes of me playing the game. T-Bolt out of Magneton second. The first thing that sees slow KO. And then it's really just what do I want to go to? A lot of these kind of end up as dead ends. I can go, so like my fast kill options are Mamo, Garchomp, or Seismitoad into B. Seismitoad is like kind of a waste of a slot, but it baits HP Grass, so that way something else can kill. It doesn't have to be B, it can be Centiskorch. The only thing is Centiskorch is slower, but what Centiskorch does is actually baits. Oh no, it doesn't. Never mind. There was another Mon that could come in and KO Magneton. I forget who it was. Was it Camerupt? No, it gets Magnet Risen. If it Magnet Rises, I guess you can't guarantee Magnet Rise. Like, yeah, you can kill with Eruption, but you could just get hit. So it doesn't really work. Oh, I think it was it Blaziken? It's the other one. Blaziken doesn't outspeed. Oh no, no, yeah, it doesn't. Oh, it was Turtonator. That was the other one I was looking at. You do Seismitoad into Turtonator. That's the only combo that baits Colossal next. That doesn't bait Burn Up. I guess just going down the line. So Mamoswine comes in on T-Bolt fast KOs. The Mamoswine issue is it baits Colossal Burn Up, which we don't like. Oh wait, no it doesn't. No, it doesn't bait Colossal Burn Up. I think it baits P2. Yeah, it baits P2 with slow out damage. The only way I don't do that is if I show it KO, if I pre-damage my Mamo to give Garbodor fast KO with Seed Bomb. But then it can also be Drain Punch. I guess here's your Drain Punch calc checks for like the metal sound. I can, like, if I get it in on a Gunk Shot, like it lives a Drain Punch, and it does live a Boom. So it's not bad if I need to do that. Problem is, like, even if I Metal Sound it, I don't know what I kill it with. It's got to be something that then fast Okos. I mean, ideally Garbodor is just never coming in. So basically, Mamo gets P2 or Garb, so it's bad. And it gives the special attack boost to P2. Garchomp, if it KOs Mag, would also give the boost to P2. Oh, let's not give it the Desolate Land ability. Oh yeah, so Garchomp gives Garchomp also baits P2. Wait, does it? P2 is +0 to come in. Garb is +1 to come in. So Garchomp gets Garbodor. Neither of them ever bait Colossal. And it would be fine if they baited P2, except both Mamo and Garchomp give the boost. And those are the only things that can fast KO Magneton like that. There's also like Torterra, but it's also bad. Right, because it gets Magnet Risen on. Most other slow ground types are going to be bad. Flotzer's best answer. Is it Aura Pulse moment? Or Aura Sphere? Yeah, I was like looking down. I didn't have audio because I was eating. But I kept like looking over at the fight with the Klotzer shenanigans and didn't know how that mon was living. I thought for sure it was gonna have to die. Okay, so Garchomp doesn't really work. So then there's Seismitoad, who eats and then always baits. You actually don't want to level up your Seismitoad, or you just want to level it enough and or like pre-damage it, so that way you bait HP Grass. Very consistent damage and low damage for a lot of things to switch in on. Beedrill can KO Magneton, coming in on HP Grass, and then Drill Run. So like Seismitoad Beedrill is a good combo. The only thing is Seismitoad is kind of a dead slot in this fight where you need all the slots you can get. So I probably need 2 for Porygon 2. I definitely need 1 unique one for Garbodor alone. And I'm already using Greninja back on Sudowoodo. And Greninja's itemless. So that's why I have like this Togue idea down here. This Togue might be a little more useful later, but we'll see. So the one thing is Beedrill on Run, I believe it always gets Colossal because it doesn't have a KO Colossal, and then Colossal has slow KO, and nothing else has slow KO. Yeah. The only way, or one thing I could do, so this is one thing I kind of considered, is giving or pre-damaging my Beedrill so that way on HP Grass it baits in Psychic Porygon 2. This is one line that I think I really should go down. Because the Colossal bait is bad. I bait Burn Up, and that's bad. I need this thing to be a Rock Fire type. Nothing really kills it when it's not a Rock Fire type. Even with U-Turn Chip help from Beedrill, the only mon that kills it fast is Clots or Water Pulse, and then that baits Porygon 2 in, gives it the special boost, and baits a really bad triple move. So if I pre-damage my B, the thing is you have to pre-damage it really low. You have to pre-damage it to like 68%, roughly. But you can. And then you'll give it the kill so it'll never agility, and you guarantee Psychic. You can U-turn out, which is a really big chip on P2. 82 damage. Super nice. The one okay thing about this P2 set is it doesn't have recovery. Otherwise, it still sucks. to off of this. What's it at 135? Yeah. And you're baiting always psychic, so you can go to Muck. Muck gets in for free, and then you're just always baiting try attacks. And from there, I think knockoff plus brick break kills. The problem that I think you run into is the roll compression for the rest of the fight. Because, like, Muck can take this damage. That's fine. It lives 2 crits. And you can just have, like, a Lum for the 1 try attack it takes. Oh, well, no, I guess it needs to be pre... No, it needs to be, like, pre-toxic. And then... You can't be pre-burned, you need the damage. Unless you commit another slot, like Blaziken. That's a lot of commitment, though. At that point, like, you don't even need Muck. Oh, maybe you don't need Muck. What if you re-damage your Greninja? Oh no, but that doesn't work. You can't pre-damage your Greninja here, because then E2 will just come in early. Can you be... Can Greninja be pre-burned? Some way? Or pre-poisoned, maybe? So that way the first time it dodges P2, but then when it comes in again... I think that works, right? You just have to put yourself at an HP threshold, like, because this try-attack threshold is so tight. 56 to 66. You just have to put yourself at, like, 68%. I think that works. I don't think I need Muck. I think I just go straight to Blaziken. The only thing is Blaziken gets Garbodor. It's not great. So I definitely exported my Blaziken at level 73, and it didn't go through. I don't know why. So yeah, that's the one thing, is Blaziken would bait Garbodor in with fast KO. So do I have another Mon that can take a try-attack from P2 without the boost? And then do 62% fast. And then bait Colossal in. What if I use Golisopod? I guess if I'm always baiting... If I know what move I'm baiting, I can use Golisopod to get a free switch. And then that new Mon coming in doesn't need a Lum, it can have a damage boosting item because it's coming in for free. I could also then just cut out the pre-poison Greninja shenanigans and just have Golisopod switch in re-damage for a Psychic. Because it's always Psychic on B. So like it's like U-turn into Golisopod. Wait, how does that work? Because isn't there there's like a bug where like only one switch can happen in a turn? So if you U-turn to your emergency exit guy, does the emergency exit fail? How would that work? Or is it just... Does that only fail when they happen, like, at the same time? Like, when you U-turn a red card Pokemon? Or, like, U-turn a eject button? I feel like it should work. I guess I can try to test it. I can test it. I can just put my Golisopod... Wait, how would I test it? I was gonna go test it on like a low-level Mon, but any flip move I do... No, it should work. It should work. Because you can... it's the same effect as just switching to Golisopod and then getting E-Exit. So yeah, it works. I'm not worried about that. Okay. So I just go Golisopod on Psychic. Or I U-turn to Golisopod, get emergency exit, so that way my next Mon in is always at full. Oh, I guess if I'm using Blaziken, it doesn't even matter, right? If I'm at full or not, because I'm clicking CC onto the P2. So it's got to be a different Mon. It also can't be Halucha. Can it be Conk? Conk should be bulky enough. Can the Mach do it from there? Like Life Orb Mach? It cannot. Does not do 135. It's unfortunate. What about Stoutland? Where's my Stout? I haven't touched the dog in so long. 65. That's so unfortunate. I'd have to be clicking CC. I don't think Double Edge gets there. Yeah, it doesn't. It has to be CC. Him up. Depending on the recoil, it might be enough to dodge Garbodor. And then get... you're getting Burn Up. You're getting Burn Up Colossal. I might have to take the burn, though. Oh, well, at that point I can go Seismitoad, right? Seismitoad kind of struggles. It's faster, but it won't be able to kill. And it takes a ton from Burn Up. So does Greninja. Greninja, like, doesn't even, like, crit Burn Up. And I really only have one more Pokemon slot. What if I... No, it's not enough damage. I was thinking, what if I U-turn and then E-exit back to Beedrill? That'd be silly. Doesn't quite work. Can I do a double E-exit? Can I set up a double E-exit? Maybe. Because... So it's unboosted... It's unboosted Psychic. You have to put yourself at... what, 105 plus 52. So you have to put yourself at 157, and your citrus heals. What is that going to be? 52? Doesn't that just work? Even if it's mineral psychic, the citrus heals the exact same amount as mineral psychic. And then I guess it's just if you get crit, you take 93 off 157. Need a calculator. Puts you at 64, and then you heal back up to 116. You take another psychic, you don't die to another crit, and you... Yeah, so that works. So Citrus Golisopod at 157 can get me 2 free pivots. So I can actually just use B in Golisopod to fully kill the P2. I can just do U-turn, kill. That will get Burn Up Colossal, but it frees up the slots. I can U-turn out on Colossal, and then go Plotzer. Plotzer takes crit burn up, and then kills with a boosting item. There might be a better mon to do this with, but there also might not be. I think it's hard to kill when it's only got one type. Even like Rescue Legion kind of doesn't do it. Need to do like 82% here. I guess I can do Chomp. Yeah, so Chomp does it pretty safely. And then you finally get Garbodor last, and it can't boom. And you can even just stay in with it on Chomp if you want, depending on your HP. You can stay in for like a turn, and then you just go Corv and hard wall it. Okay, cool. I just need to find the HPs I need to be at. So it was I think the only one was 157. And then if I'm leveling up my Seismitoad, it needs to be a little pre-damaged. It needs to be at 204. Surprised I actually found... I feel like, I mean, I knew... It was one of those fights where I had all the pieces for it. I just couldn't get it to really come together. Shout out Seismitoad, I guess. Plotzer also does Garchomp's role, but Garchomp is better backup, just in general. Golisopod. Okay. Let me write this all down so I know for later. Seismitoad, Beedrill, Lysopod, Garchomp, Corviknight. Seismitoad doesn't really need an item. Lysopod needs Citrus. Garchomp needs... Is it just Soft Sand or Life Orb? It's the damage on Colossal. 47. So that puts it at 212. Just run Soft Sand. typeless. I can't. I need a life orb. That's fine. Life orb is okay. Just have to be aware of it. And then Corviknight gets a citrus. So pre-damage is Seismitoad. It needs to get 204. And then I need to pre-damage Beedrill. So that way I get early P2. So I have to take an HP grass, so 11 damage plus 124. So Beedrill has to be at 135. And then Golisopod had to be at 157. Sure. It's 52, yeah. 7 HP. And then no other pre-damage. Yeah. So this is Pivot Seismitoad. Pivot B. Mega and Drill Run. And then you get Porygon 2 in. U-turn. Lysopod. And then E-exit to E-drill. And then do the exact same thing. Kill, and you get Colossal in. And then on Colossal, turn to Garchomp, Earthquake, and then you finally get Garbodor. And then you maybe Earthquake it if you can live, and pivot Corviknight and Hardstall. Just roosts and, or like slow roost and Heart Strike. Okay. Let's go ahead and do this. To level up. Another King's Rock getting spent. This one's actually pretty important though. Need a citrus, life orb. Have a citrus. And then pre-damage is city, so damage slot 2 to 204, not 2054. Free damage slot 3, 35. Slot 4, 157. Okay. Yep. 4, 5, 1, 7. All right. Oh, I never did, never noted the kills on the last fight, realizing. I never gave Corv a kill. So that was Blaziken, E-Drill, Honk, and Corviknights. Yeah, Corviknight doesn't have a kill on the split, so I didn't do it. Scene. Bro remembered. Oh, there they go. Where is Breeder at? What? Oh, the Breeder pad. What's down here? What? Alright, let's go ahead and unmute. Tab in the audio jungle. So, you got King's Rock Gren, itemless 204 HP Seismitoad, Hydrolite at 135 HP, Citrus Berry at 157 Golisopod, Life Orb, Citrus. Alright. Fling a King's Rock to break Sturdy. Nice crit. Very nice. Now this will always get Magneton. I should export you at level 73. Yeah, okay. Go to Seismitoad. First time bringing Seismitoad to a fight in a long time, I feel like. Now at this HP, it always baits HP Rats. Go to B-Drill. Crit, it's fine. Mega Drill Run. It's a crazy animation. Okay, and at this HP, I'm always gonna bait in Porygon 2 Psychic. Downloads an attack boost. Gonna U-turn. Baiting Psychic. So I go to Golisopod. Gonna take the Psychic. Get emergency exited out. After it eats its Citrus. Go back to B. This mod is so stupid. It's so dumb. Back to B-Drill. Do the exact same thing. U-turn again. And just do it again. Get another E exit. Great, it's fine. We love Chicago around here. And now I Leech Life to try to get a little bit of HP back. I didn't really think about this, but this could be Power Gem Colossal. Yeah, I need to Leech Life to get back up above Gunk Shot range. So. Just barely get back above Gunk Shot. This can be Power Gem, but it's totally fine if it is. It's probably better, honestly. U-turn for important chip. Put a chomp. Power Gem would be better. Okay. All that planning around Colossal Burn Up and don't even get it. Fast EQ KO. And now it's finally just Garbodor last. I guess I'm high HP. I can stay in here. Chomp might just straight up KO this. That's an awesome cry. I want to Bulldoze, actually, to drop it. Wait, no, I don't. I do not want to Bulldoze, because if I drop its speed, then Corvik's faster. I don't want to do that. With Chomp's current HP, I probably could, because it probably can always just 1v1, but... right, playing for Corviknight line. Wow, that did so much. I guess Weak Armor would just negate Bulldoze, actually. So yeah, it wouldn't do anything. Might as well go for more damage. I can give this to Corv. I can give it a KO. It can't blow up. It'll be Gunk Shot or Drain Punch. I'm a little scared of like Gunk Shot crit plus poison plus Life Orb chip, so no reason. Let's go ahead and Smart Strike. Kill through the defense drop. Nice. Oh, that fight looked so easy once you do it, but man, was it hard. Like, I made no progress yesterday at all, because I just kept staring at that fight. Gren got one. Beedrill got... 2. And Garchomp got 1. Corviknight got a rare kill. Very nice. So this one, I technically don't have to do this next one right away, but I'll have to do it eventually, so... Really wish there was like a rest house or something. It's a halfway point. Oh, is the Safari Zone that actually? It might be. It might be like a PC Safari Zone building. Good Glycopod usage. It worked out really well. Back up. And if I can just, if I can keep looking at some fights, I might as well. Alright, so it's Pidgeot. Oh wow, it does not have speed. What are we looking at here? We got a Power Herb Solar Beam Pyroar. Okay. Fire Blast, Hyper Voice, Scorching Sands. This thing shouldn't be too hard to kill. It's pretty fast, but Barraskewda outspeeds it and can fast Oatco it. Drill can fast a U-turn on it as you're baiting Fire Blast, and then you go Golly, and then on... Well, I guess Fire Blast can miss, so that's not good. Yeah, it's not great. It's probably this Barraskewda. Let's just go down that line. It does need a boosting item, probably Muscle Band. Yeah, it needs Mystic or Life Orb. Okay. So Mystic, Water, Pyroar. What else is here? Have a Inner Focus, Colbur Berry, Orangur. Okay. That'll be a big beam on a Passimian with Defiant. Knock off. Mudstale with Stamina. Substitute, Smackdown. And a Dark Gem, Swords Dance Furret. Dark Gem, Sucker Punch. That's probably a good Conk-Mon, because it won't Sucker on Conk. Yeah, that's pretty chill. Like Black Belt. It might kill. Oh, it almost does. It needs Life Orb. It can work. You'd want to get this last. But honestly, it's not hard to get Furret last because it's pretty weak. So ideally I hold my Life Orb for Conkeldurr. So I get a really clean Furret kill. Means I want Mystic Water here. Pass KO, Pyroar, no questions asked. I outspeed everything? Question mark? Yes. So Oranguru has slow out damage with Psychic. So it's gonna be +2 to come in. Passimian sees slow KO. Post combat. So that's +4. Mudstale does not see a KO. It's probably gonna be... Yeah, so it's gonna be... It's gonna be Passimian unless I pre-damage for Oranguru. That is very possible. I could pre-damage for if I don't like my Passimian answer. What I'm thinking immediately with Passimian is just go Hawlucha. Wow, Hawlucha doesn't kill. Oh, well, no, it's baiting a CC. Oh my god, it still doesn't kill. Dude, 0 attack Hawlucha. Oh my god. You're killing me, man. That's so tough. It really doesn't kill. Did I do Boosted Fly instead? Could I do, like, Sharp Beak Fly? I don't have Sharp Beak. Aw, man. And I can't use Life Orb, because I want to hold that for Conkeldurr. Alright. Oh, no, Sharp Beak wouldn't kill anyways. Okay. Oh, man, that stinks. What about... Zap Speeds? Pidgeot? I mean... Pidgeot works. Kinda. What about Golly? It doesn't do... Oh no, yeah, it's resistant. Drill on CC. Kill. It doesn't kill. And it can bait Iron Tail or Rock Slide. Or if you're crit, it can bait Knockoff. Not a good combo. Can't let you turn into something easily. You could go Galysopod on close combat, get hit down, exit out, and then get to Pidgeot without taking damage. Mega. Mega Hurricane. That works. You have your Pidgeot in undamaged. 88 speed. It's got Ornguru's +0 to come in. Bloodsdale is +0 to come in. And Furret is +0. So it just goes Oranguru next. I guess you're baiting Psychic. You can probably go Golly. What am I actually using to kill Oranguru? Centiscorch outspeeds it, but Leech Life. Wow, that does nothing. I guess, honestly, though, that's like a fine 1v1, and then you'll just always bait probably Smackdown. Yeah, you'll bait Smackdown Mudstale after. Well, it could sub. You're too low, so you have to be careful. Maybe not the best. Okay. What other bugs do I have? I have Escav. And I can't go B because I'm already doing my Mega. I can do Escav on Psychic. And I can hold Zoom Lens and Mega Horn. I have to pre-damage to then get Earthquake Mudstale. I don't want it to sub. Does my Eggy outspeed this? It doesn't. That would have been nice. My Torterra does. I can just do like Torterra, Conkeldurr, Blast too. I just need to pre-damage my Escav or to block sub on Mudstale. Honestly, do I even need to do that? I don't know that I even really need to block sub. I mean, it would be nice if I can do it. If I can't, it's not the end of the world. So, but the problem is you can get Spit F dropped. Well, maybe it doesn't matter. As long as you just bait an attack from Mudstale, it's fine. Like, you just need to be under this threshold after 2 attacks, and as long as you don't die, it's okay. And Mudstale outspeeds Escav. So, got the fast KO. So it's just 28 from a Psychic. And then these are the same, so 28 plus 34, 62. So you need 62 plus 90 damage. So you need to be at 152 HP. If you get Spadef dropped, pretty sure you don't die even off high rolls. Like 120. And yeah, -1 Spadef shouldn't ever die. Yeah, no, you never die. Okay. Was it 152? 28, 34. Yeah, 152 Escav. Okay. So this is... It's me. It's Breeder Miles. Extra. And then I'll need to pre-damage my Elysopod. I pivot Escavalier and Mega Horn, and get Mudstale in. Pivot Torterra, Hammer, and then it's Furret in. Furret is chill, you just pivot Conkelder and Mach Punch. So Scuda, Lysopod. I feel like it's my first time bringing Torterra in quite a bit somehow. Scuda needs Mystic Water. Lysopod actually doesn't really need an item. Yeah, it doesn't need an item. Pidgeotite. This Cavalier needs... Is it Zoom Lens or Wide Lens? I never remember. Zoom Lens. For Terra, did it need a boosting move to KO? It does. Okay, that's fine. Miracle Seed. And Elder Life Orb. And I just need to find the Glycopod damage to go to. Glycopod just needs to be at 105 plus 42, so 147. Scavalier needs to be at 152 HP, and then Conkelder needs to be burned. Okay. Not bad. Or Glycopod movement. It's so broken. Just a free pivot for anyone, and you can do it multiple times. Like, this mon is not okay. I have to use Pidgeot though right away. That's fun. I probably could have used it. Actually, no. Pidgeot is like the best option here because it outspeeds the Simian. And Halucha, I think, doesn't KO it. So yeah, it kind of needed to be... Pidgeot. I'm sure I could have found something else. I have flexibility still with this strat. The last two mods are kind of just slapped in as easy answers, but... Mystic. You don't need an item. You need zoom lens. Miracle Seed? Where is my Miracle Seed? It's right next to Psychic Seed. That's probably not good. Mix those two up. Okay. Pre-burn Conch. And then pre-damaged Golisopod and a Scavalier. Two down to 147. 4 down to 152. Okay. I hope the Safari Zone has a PC at least. I can just take the Weather Institute approach of like skipping having to run all the way back. Just because I'm scripting, like a dirty little cheater. Okay, you're the guy. Yes. Mystic. Non-damage. Pidgeotite. Zoom. Miracle. Life Orb. Damage. Oh no, Unnerve. Liquidation. Assimian in. Dalion Close Combat. Why did I... Oh, do you not exit if you're at exactly half? Oh, he min-rolled. You have to go under half? Oh, shit. Okay. Oh, fuck. Like, wouldn't the citrus go off here? That's so weird. Alright, I can't stay in. I died crit. Rock Slide. Oh, I can fix this. I just go Torterra on Rock Slide. And then Golisopod lives. Okay, yeah, this is fixable. This is fine. Good Team Core fixes this. Now I know, I guess. Wait, what? Why am I not... Oh, I didn't fall under half. Oh my god, you're kidding me. That's so dumb. Wait, so why didn't it... It's so stupid, man. Why does it not go off? Oh. This is still only ever Rock Slide. I think Pidgeot can take a CC, then it's just random move Oranguru. Oh wait, am I showing something KO? Point 45%. I could be showing Furret KO. Okay. I have to go Torterra again. Is fine. You... Wait, no, but you can't take a CC. Because your bulk is different. Do I growl here? I might need to growl. Yeah, that's fine. I can... Oh, but it doesn't actually help the Pidgeot. I might just need to beat this with Torterra. My line is so... It's so messed up at this point. It's completely chalked. How many CCs has he clicked? 2. Can I just kill it? I have Miracle Seed. I don't want to take the recoil. But it's gonna go -3 on this attack. It's so much damage for me to take. If I just equipped a Citrus on Glycopod, that would have fixed this issue, but I didn't think I needed it. Can I just go... Can I just go Conk? No, I can't. Wait. Oh, I can't click Growl. Okay, I'm happy I didn't do that. Yeah, I can't click Growl. I actually might pipe if I click Growl. Or I might lose a Mon. So Pidgeot... Pidgeot dies to some crit rolls here. I think I have to take it, though. I can't... Growl. I can't bait a different move for Pidgeot to get in on. Yeah, everything baits CC. I guess on Rock Slide I could have gone back to Barraskewda. And then killed after the CC drop. That's what I should have done. Can I still do that? I mean, I can't go... So... I'm always baiting CC here. The Lysopod cannot take a CC anymore. Oh, man. You saying Shredbird? Hacking in rare candies is a common Nuzlocke thing. Yeah, that's pretty common. I've done it with base game, like Nuzlocks. This cuts out the, it cuts out a lot of the tedium, because, like, you want all your Pokemon up to the cap all the time, right? So that would take, like, forever. I do the Nuzlocke anyways. I mean, it just saves you, like, time. It doesn't change the game at all. If anything, it's actually worse because you're not grinding against wild Pokemon, and then you're not getting EVs to make your Pokemon stronger. No, the time of grinding isn't the challenge of Nuzlocke, it's figuring out the hard fights. Time of grinding being a challenge is if you're doing, like, an Oaks challenge, or, like, any kind of Pokédex thing. Nuzlocks don't care about grind time. The one I'm doing right now, it just gives you an endless... It gives you an infinite rare candy in this ROM hack, but it stops working at the current level cap of the game. This game has, like, enforced level caps. So even if I tried to use it right now, it wouldn't work. But there's other, like, limited rare candies you can get that let you break that cap momentarily. You need that little boost. Like, rare candies still exist, they're just more of a resource. No, yeah, I mean, that's the thing with vanilla. Vanilla Nuzlocks are exceptionally easy. Just about anyone could do one, I think. Where people start imposing more challenges and then people start making hacks like this one, right? Because it's a fun idea. I like them. I like Nuzlocks. Obviously I'm doing them. But they're very boring and easy in the base games. There's only like 2 base games that I would say are like actually pretty difficult on their own, and that's like Black 2, White 2 in challenge mode, and then Pokemon Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon. Those are the only 2 hard base game Nuzlocks. Everything else is exceedingly easy. What am I doing here? So I can stall this. Wait, no, I can't growl it. I can't stall this. If I KO it right here, though. That you grind past the rare candies. For this game that I'm playing? No. You can't, like... This game has, like, a super hard imposed level cap. So, no. The only way you can break it is using the limited resource candies. And there's, like, literally 15 of them in the game. And I've already used half of them. They're usually for, like, oh, if I get one more level off this cap, then I can evolve this Pokemon. That would be super helpful on the fight, instead of having its baby form. But, like, vanilla Nuzlocks in general they're just very easy. Not to, like, discredit when people do them, but I can definitely, when I did, because I've done a lot of them, they're a good starting point. Like Platinum is a great starting point Nuzlocke game. Heart Gold, Soul Silver. Heart Gold, Soul Silver is actually a little harder because that game gives you like nothing to work with. I think I have to risk crit on this Pidgeot. Install. I've been putting it off. So what percentage of crit rolls? An 8 of crit rolls kill. I have to take that. I can't 1v1 this with Torterra because I can't growl it. And I can't pivot to anything to get Barraskewda back in on not CC. I just have to go Pidgeot. I can't use Conk. If I die, I just go Barraskewda and kill, but then I lose this one. It'd really suck. Just got it. Okay, nice. It's so dumb. I guess now I know how Glycopod works. That's so stupid that I rolled exactly there. And then it doesn't count when you roll under it. It's really dumb. So now I KO this. I do way too much damage. I could honestly do a wing beat if I wanted. I guess it just always round... But like, why would it round down on the half thing? It's so silly. Glycopod is just a weird mon in general. There's so many bugs with that guy. Okay. So this will be Oranguru. That is not Oh, am I just in kill range of... I'm in kill range of Burrit. This whole line is so chopped. Is there a world where I roost? No. No. I don't need to. Okay, so I'm gonna go Conk, and then I'm gonna get Psychic through, and that should get me back on the line. Yeah, that's fine. Let's make sure this kills again. Yeah, this kills. Alright. This is fine. Oh, I guess with the recoil, it definitely kills. I think we're fine. That was a very dumb string. Since my steer was bad as well. Just didn't fully comprehend how Glycopod worked. Drop, Mega Horn. Now I just go Torterra. Am I good to Woodhammer here on recoil? I should be. There's no way. Yeah. No way I take that much recoil. Yeah. Oh, man. Not even close. I do think, I think kind of to your point, Fredbird, though, people were talking about this in the Nuzlocke server for this game because there's a big new one that came out. There's a big new Emerald Nuzlocke ROM hack that came out yesterday. And people were saying that it has, like, there is such a thing as, like, way too much quality of life to where you're basically not even playing the game anymore. Like, it gives you fly from the start, and it's just an item in your bag, so you can always fly. It gives you, like, a mobile PC, so you can just grab Pokemon out of your box whenever. It gives you, like, an infinite heal. It does, like, the candy thing that this game does. Like, it's like at that point, you're not even really playing a Pokemon game, you're kind of just doing a battle simulator. Yes, yeah. It's basically just a boss rush, and it's like a. I mean, one way you can honestly think of Nuzlocks is basically a roguelike, right? It's like a roguelike puzzle in a weird way, where the puzzle is just the fight that you're running up against. And it's the same fight every time, but then the pieces that you're getting, the gear you're getting is different each time. It's slightly stronger or weaker or a different combination. And it's just your job to fit those puzzle pieces in. Yeah, so I guess one like a comparison is some people like a lot of people love Dark Souls 3, but they actually don't really like running to each boss and like exploring the areas. They just like the boss fights. So what they've done is they've made a Dark Souls 3 boss rush mod where basically all you do is go to Firelink Shrine and they have like shops that upgrade in there over time as you beat bosses, and then you just go and eat and fight each boss like bang bang bang. You know, after a couple, then you go back and level up, or you buy new gear and try a different weapon, and then keep going until you like lose a fight. So it's just like it's just getting rid of the downtime, but it's like when you're getting rid of the downtime so much, it's kinda not the same game. I feel like this game has a good balance of it. Um, like money is still a factor in this. Some people in like base game Nuzlocks or in a lot of ROM hacks, they just give themselves infinite money. You go like, oh well, I could technically just go to the casino in the third town and infinitely win over and over, and then buy TMs and then sell those for infinite money. It's like, yeah, I guess, but like, would you do that? You know, would would you actually ever make yourself do that? It's like it just feels like you're giving yourself that resource just because people give like infinite berries as well because it's like, oh well, I could sit there for months and just constantly regrow berries and then check and plant another, and then you have hundreds of lum berries or citrus berries, so you never have to think of them as a resource. Whereas the way that this game handled it is berries are a one-time thing and you get a random roll between a certain amount. Say like you can get like 26 to 40 citrus berries, and you get that one roll, and then that's how many you have. and then as you progress, there's more trees, so you get more. I prefer that setup much more. So like this Nuzlocke, it's popular for a reason, I guess is the point. It's the most popular for a big reason. There are other ones that I've done and tried that honestly are not very good. Oh, I was on the wrong scene there. I didn't realize that. I was steering that fight on the wrong scene. That's fine. We got those kills. Era. Pidgeot eventually. It's so dumb that I had to risk a crit on Pidgeot, but whatever. Now I know. Then Escav Tort Conk. The thing is, also, there have been like some fan ROM hacks of like Pokemon Emerald, like generation games that basically make it into a roguelike. I forget what it was called. It might have just been called Pokemon Emerald Rogue. Jackson and I played it for a while. It was actually very fun. Yeah, it was Emerald Rogue. It's basically just a roguelike. But you can make passive progress where like as you do runs, then you unlock, new starters that you can have and like bring in a couple more items. And it basically is like a branch roguelike setup where, you're not running through the entire game. It's like, okay, you go here, you get your Pokemon, and you just grab whatever Pokemon you want, and then you do the boss fight. And you don't know what boss you're gonna get. You don't know what monster you're gonna have. Stuff like that. It wasn't very balanced. It was a little too hard for how random it was, but it was fun. It was very different, and it's kind of what you're talking about of just making it a boss rush, getting rid of the giant map and like the resources, like rare candies and whatnot. Like in that game, the XP curve was ginormous, so you would just you would kill like one wild Pokemon, and you would instantly get like 20 levels. So it takes like a couple seconds. And then rare candies weren't really a thing. So, I guess in here I just need to put a mon away in order to heal them. It's silly, but it works. Honestly, not a great trade-off, but it's something. Oh, can you just fly to the Safari Zone? I didn't think of that. I never put that away. Can you fly here? You cannot. I didn't put my Torterra. Alright. What do we got next? It lists that guy as optional, but he really isn't. Levitate Electros. Annoying. This guy's gonna be very annoying. Or it's Beedrill Golisopod time. Oh wow, I did it. Look at the rest of this team. Assault Vest Conkeldurr. Iron Fist Encounter. Good mock. It's likely gonna get that mock off. Most hits are slower than Conk. Leftovers Cursed Body Jellicent. Scald Hex, Toxic, Poison Gem, Poison Gem's Grafty, CC Crunch D-Dance. I don't really have Fairy type for that. How am I beating that? How am I beating its Crafty? I've got like... Oh, I've got like Trading Kiss Musharna, but it doesn't really do what I want. Yeah. That doesn't really get it done. Alucha? Oh. Pidgeot? It's probably Pidgeot, yeah. Okay, that's fine. It can even come in on a CC if it really needs to. Yeah. That's alright. And then the Hydreigon. Pulse Dark Pulse, Nasty Plot, Roost. How does Conkeldurr match up in this? That's my main curiosity. Don't believe Rokose it. No. Unless you're getting in on Dark Pulse. It's dead to a crit. What about Mamo? Or a Bug? What about First Impression? Yeah. Hold on. Silver Powder? Yeah, that does it. Okay. But how do you get Golly in? Can't really get it in without it just immediately getting forced out by a crit. That doesn't work. Unless you like slow pivot, but I don't have a slow pivot move. I've got Flip Turn Klotzer. Got Xatu U-Turn, but it dies. Klotzer also dies. I don't see how I'm using Klotzer anywhere else. Oh, wait, this is just B. I just need to save my B. It's B, or it's... Yeah, it's probably B. Means no Pidgeot. That's fine. I can also Leech Life. Like if it's in the middle of the battle, so I get my health back. Or U-turn for tempo. myself get distracted. Everyone in the server is just talking about Null. I don't care about playing that. Okay. Electros leads. What am I looking at? Beedrill's not bad as an opener. I could do Beedrill Glycopon. It does work, and I'm not gonna mess it up this time. What else would work? I've let's turn on Oko colors here for a sec. Mainly this can be my boom mons. Yeah, nothing really has an Oko on this. What about with Life Orb? Oh. There's some guys that wall it really well. Oh, actually, Figure does it really well. And it can be pre-burned to block Toxic. Just, Dragon Hammer plus Draco doesn't quite kill. Yeah, it does 217. So you'd have to Wood Hammer or have a boosting item. So it depends what you get after. It's likely Ice Punch Conkelder with fast KO. Ice Punch or Drain Punch. Wow, that doesn't KO. That's kind of crazy. I like Slow Bro. This might be Slow Bro. Yeah, it's totally Slow Bro. You just click Psychic twice on it really slowly, maybe 3 times, and you slack off. That's simple enough. So, Executor gets Slow Bro second, or gets Conk second, so Slow Bro. That might get Hydreigon. Right, it depends what HP you finish at, but you can finish pretty high HP. You could also Future Sight before your KO, but it's hard to consistently set up. Whoa, pretty colors. Yeah, I was looking very briefly at the Electros. Obviously, not much is going to be Okoing it, but I saw the blues, and I was intrigued by the blue. Executor is pretty good into Electros. With a boosting item, like Wise Glasses or something. It can Dragon Hammer and then Leaf Storm. The Electros. Be pre-burn, so no toxic. And always bait Ice Punch or Drain Punch Conk after. Let's run Aspir Slowbro. Slowbro will 3-shot and can always slow heal. It's very chill against this. It doesn't take much damage at all. Obviously, yeah, I guess I solved the Garbodor fight. The main thing was Glycopod. Basically, what I did for the P2 was just I had Beedrill kill Magneton while low HP, and that baited in P2 Psychic. Then I U-turned to Glycopod, E-exited on Psychic, back to Beedrill, U-turned again, into Glycopod on Psychic, E-exited, back to Beedrill, and then killed it. And then that baited Colossal next, because I was able to Leech Life from my pre-damage back up above Garbodor KO range on the little bit of chip that was left. Get Colossal, and then Garchomp 1v1 Colossal pretty handily. And then Corviknight beat Garbodor last. And then this fight I messed up a little bit because I guess I just didn't know about like the little tiny quirks of emergency exit. I pre-damaged for Passimian close combat. Where's my golly? So I pre-damaged for this, right, 42, and then I have 210 HP, so I put myself at 105. Turns out when you land at exactly 50%, it does not proc E-exit, and I did not know that. So I landed at exactly 105. My citrus, or I didn't have an item, because I didn't think I needed it. So like it got the min roll, which was a 3 out of 16. So then my golly didn't E-exit out. So then I was kind of screwed. So I was like, oh, okay, I'm baiting Rock Slide. I'll just go. I had Torterra, so I'll go Torterra and then bait CC again, go back to golly and get my E-exit. Turns out when you're at exactly 50% and then you get hit again, it also doesn't proc your E-exit. So then I was screwed. I had to risk a... Eventually I had to risk close combat crit into my Pidgeot. It was like 1/8 of crits killed it, and it didn't crit, so... But I could have lost my Pidgeot. All I had to do was pre-damage 1 HP lower on Golisopod, but I just didn't know that at the time, and now I do. I know, I'm looking at this. I guess fights-wise, I only have 1, 2, 4, 5 more till LCR. Turn these off because they're already hard to look at. I also did that entire fight and steer on the wrong scene, so... Driving over here. Okay, so the other mon I noticed was Turtonator. Also walls this pretty well, but I don't think it gets the kill, and it probably doesn't bait Conk. It's consistently. Probably can bait, yeah, Hydreigon sometimes if you're not low enough. Can't guarantee you're low enough because you can't reburn your turret. So you could take Toxic, which is less damage than T-Bolt. So Eggy is good. You can always guarantee Elder in next. Slowbro with Aspire. And then you just hard stall this, and then I just need to figure out what I want, where I want to be HP wise after the Conk kill. I probably want to be high HP to get Dark Pulse Hydreigon. Letting myself get low is obviously scary. I don't want to be... I guess I could be pre-burned. If I'm pre-burned, then Hex does more. And I could bait Hex KO out of Jellicent. That would be okay. And then I don't need the Aspire, so I can have like a Citrus. That would be alright. On Hex, I can go... It's killing this. Do you think Gekleon's killing this? Wait, pause. Holy. Wait. Oh wait, it's slower. Oh my god. Sucker won't do as much as knockoff. Damn. Almost had some whimsy. Torterra kills. Okay. Already using Eggy. Terra does not outspeed, though. That's not very good. Magneton. Magnezone. Doesn't KO. Galv? Galv does not KO. What about Toad? Stoutland? Thoughts? Dang, doesn't work. Don't think Greninja's gonna work like King's Raw. Oh. I mean, it can work. Oh, well, you could get Cursed Body on your Dark Pulse. That'd be unfortunate. You need to either have like 2 moves that can kill. Rescue Legion would be nice. But you have to get it in. Well, I guess that's not entirely the case. I'm looking at this as if I'm going, like, I could just not go down the Jellicent line. I could deal with this mon later. Baiting off of Jellicent after is kind of weird. So if I just ensure... Like, if I just do, like, 1 more heal up before getting hit by a Drain Punch on Kong, I should be able to bait... Wow. Nice damage, Slowbro. I should be able to bait Hydreigon. But... Oh, that's weird, though. You need to be in KO range. So how much does... You need to take 52 damage. You can't guarantee that with Drain Punch. I don't know that this works with this mon. Kind of awkward. You could get like Golisopod free pivot, Ice Punch, or Drain Punch instead. And then go... Like, do I even have anything that fast Oko's Conkeldurr? Probably not. I don't think Xatu Psychic is, yeah. Alucha is it? Alucha kinda sucks. Mega Pidgeot doesn't. There's gotta be something that can, like, stall on this. Maybe I do a different lead. To not get Conkeldurr. Because Exeggutor just guarantees Conk. But maybe I have a different... Put you down there. Who else walls this? Oko Color Time. Chomp does pretty good, but it doesn't two-shot it. Okay. And Turtonator was the other option. But Turt is bad at, like, guaranteeing the AP it's at. It's very bad, and it also needs a boosting KO. I've spent... Don't outspeed after spin. Damn. Camera up gets shredded by Grass Knot. You're supposed to resist that move, man. Camera up has not been usable in the last while. Kinda sad. OMG, Muck Explosion KOs, guys. Guess I could do something like Muck, where Muck knocks off, does 42%, and then you just go like a ground type that can do the extra 58%. It's an outspeeding ground type. It could maybe be Mammo. Single Crash. Not quite. Could also maybe have something to a similar effect with Grass Knot. Abates Grass Knot. It's just Seismitoad. Oh, I could do a I can do a Beedrill loop on this, can't I? Yeah, okay. So I could do Beedrill into Seismitoad. Or Beedrill into Dreadnought. Either one. Dreadnought would actually be better. Probably more useful elsewhere in the fight. Mega B always baits Flamethrower. Likes a U-turn. U-turn crit doesn't kill. Go to Dreadnought on Flamethrower. You always bait Grass Knot after. You can be pre-frozen. Come back in on Grass Knot, and then you have U-turn KO or Leech Life KO, whichever one. Which one would I want? Probably U-turn, because what is beach baiting? This has slow out damage. That's +2. This barely has slow out damage, so also +2. This has slow out damage +2. And this is -1. So that would be conk in to click. So why can it not click counter here? I feel like it should be able to click counter on Beedrill. So I wouldn't even want to turn on it. I guess I could pre-damage to guarantee Ice Punch if I wanted. Right after the HP Grass, then I always bait Ice Punch. But otherwise, I can use KO. U-turn gives me tons of momentum. U-turn lets me go to Golisopod. Golisopod Gives Conch Elder +1. Gives Jellicent +1. Gives Scrafty +1. Whoa, wait, can this be really cool? Whoa, it can. I can do something really cool here. I can pre-damage my Golisopod on the U-turn KO, so it doesn't come in on any attack. Do I need a Life Orb here, don't I? Yeah, I would. I can pre-damage Golisopod, so that way I bait in Hydreigon fast KO. I just need it to be at 46%. So 97 HP. That baits in only Hydreigon. Nothing else does that much damage. And then I sadly need Life Orb. I think Silver Powder just barely doesn't do it. Oh, it does do it. Okay. Then I First Impression KO. Maybe I want Life Orb though. We'll see, because it might help guarantee the next Monin, or guarantee their move. Turn this off again. So First Impression the Hydreigon as you bait it in. Then what do you bait? So yeah, if you're Life Orb... So what's the highest damage anything else does? It's 26% Hex. Put yourself at 31%. And Life Orb down to 21%. Yeah. Whoa, wait, this is going to be really tight and really cool. Okay, so I want Life Orb on Golly. So I can do range management. I'm going to put myself at exactly... What's 10% of my HP? Not going to mess this... not going to mess this up. 210 divided by 10. 21. I put myself at 46. 46 plus 21 HP. So if I put myself at 67 HP, that will always bait... That won't bait Crunch, Scrafty, it won't bait any other moves. And then I will bake the... I will bait in Hydreigon with fast KO at 67 HP, First Impression, and then Life Orb my Life Orb chip down to 46. That will bait Jellicent Hex. Sadly, Sucker Punch doesn't kill, but I guarantee Hex against Jellicent. If Scrafty comes after. If I wanted, I could bait Scrafty, but it just... Well, I would be letting it D-Dance on me. Yeah, I would be letting it D-Dance. Oh, just Jellicent. So I'm just writing notes. Turn to Isopod. And then you get Hydreigon in. First impression. And then you get Jellicent in. This does commit my Life Orb, but that might be fine. And also my Mega, that should be okay. Mega Pidgeot doesn't fight the Conch Elder, so... Isopod. Okay. And we have Rednaw being refrozen. And Golisopod at 67 HP. Is really low, but it's fine. So it comes in and will guaranteed Hex on on Golisopod. I could take that turn to Beedrill and U-turn for Chip if I feel that I need it. But then Beedrill baits Scald, so that's not the greatest. But it is possible. If I need that 21%, right? Because it'll get the lefties after. That might work. Beedrill and then... Oh no, Bascu underspeeds. Oh, I forgot my Bascu was slow as hell. I forgot it's -0 speed. Man. Oh, it would work so well here. Comes into Scald, holds a Rossberry, or is like pre-toxic, and then Poltergeist KOs. Would bait Scrafty next. Get pre-damage for Scrafty. Crunch. And then it can't. Ah, man. So Bascu doesn't work. Torterra also doesn't outspeed. Man. That's way too much damage for Torterra to take. I mean, there's like... Magnezone outspeeds. It needs help though. Magnezone probably always baits Scrafty. Yeah, it'll bait Scrafty CC, which is good for Beedrill maybe. I think the Beedrill plus Magnezone works. Because... So it does 67 damage. So 45 by 16. It's 15 back. It's 15. It's 190. Yeah, T-Bolt fast Oko's after. It only gets the one round of lefties. And you can take a Scald on Magnezone. Hear about that. Okay. So that's just Pivot Beedrill. Turn to oh wait, my Life Orb is committed. Can I do this with Magnet? It needs 193. No, I cannot. I forgot my Life Orb was committed. Could I... Instead of Life Orb, I can just be Silver Powder and then be pre-poisoned. You take the poison turn, you take 2 poison ticks. That works, right? Oh, actually, no, it doesn't, because if you're poisoned, Hex is boosted. Never mind. No, that doesn't work. So this needs to be not Magnezone. That's unfortunate. It could just be like Executor. And then you guarantee Conk after. You don't even need like help with damage. Just switch in on Hex and then you take Hex or Toxic. Again. And you just OHKO with like Miracle Seed, Leaf Storm. Yeah, that's fine. You don't want to Wood Hammer recoil. Then you'll always get Ice Punch Conk. And then you can do Slowbro. Because the worry with Slowbro was before was who would it bait. But now there's only 1 Mon left. So you know you're always baiting. But the problem is you want to block D-Dance. You want to ensure Crunch and block D-Dance. Or you need to get to a point where the D-Dance doesn't matter. You're already using your Mega, so you can't do Mega Pidgeot. Damn, Blaziken shreds this guy. Okay, if I can get a way to guarantee Crunch, I can absolutely demolish this with Blaziken. Because if it D-Dances, then I'm kind of screwed. Yeah, because this Cavalier is neutral. Can't just slap it with a big Mega Horn and ignore D-Dance. And you can't use Hawlucha on this, because Hawlucha is bad. You can almost use Barraskewda. If Crunch crit, your Life Orb's already committed though. So I just have to slow play this until I guarantee Crunch. Which means just taking weak Drain Punches from Conkeldurr. Because a crit Drain Punch, so it does 32. Just have to be aware of how much a crit could do, because if it puts you in Poison Jab or CC range, that's bad. Maybe this doesn't work. Maybe I have a better Jellicent answer. I really wish the Kecleon worked. I mean, it kind of can. You just hold like a lum, and then you click knock off, and then you sucker. You only ever take one attack. But that just guarantees Drain Punch. Honk. It doesn't change anything. Might even be Mach Punch. Doesn't really change your interaction for the next Mon. Don't imagine Electrode is good against this, you know. There's like, oh, can I just go to, can I U-turn to Galv? Maybe. Galv is like too fast though. That's where Magnezone would be so great, because it's faster than Conk, but slower than Scrafty. And I have trouble. Other guys. Can I... Oh, probably not with lefties. I was gonna say, can I fling Dark Pulse after a Beedrill U-turn? But with all the leftovers, probably not. This fling only does like 20%. It's at like 80, and I think fling Steeple's already there, doesn't even kill. I mean, Torterra is a mon that would bait Scrafty. But you can't guarantee Torterra's HP. Like, you can get a good chunk of it, but you could Toxic, could be Scalded, and then you need a Rost for Scald specifically. All you can guarantee is the Hex on your switch in, and Wood Hammer recoil. That does 58%, puts you at 42. You could probably pre-damage 10% off your Torterra, and then just have it hold a Lum. The 10% difference... I guess the problem you run into, though, is you're likely bidding random move Scrafty. Do I have something that switches into triple random move Scrafty? Beedrill can't. Dreadnought can't. Maybe Muck? No. Well, like, kinda. I guess Muck with a Citrus, then it... with, like, the little teensy-weensiest bit of pre-damage would... Oh, no, but, like, what if it's one of these two, right? And it calcs my boom at half, so it can de-dance. Unless I, like, hold normal gem to show bait. Like, hold normal gem, but don't click it, so then it always CCs. It always CCs again, no matter what. Oh, well, but then I don't have a Citrus, so if CC crit on my switch in, kind of blah. Because if it crit, I'm down to 13%. And that's triple random again. You've gone There's like Gyarados, but that's pretty tough. Chomp? Chomp is just a good wall. Why does Chomp block? Oh, fast 2-hit KO. Blocks D-Dance. Sting. So that guarantees CC. It can switch in on any move, and then always guarantees CC after. But now I'm running out of slots, right? It's too many pivot slots. I guess like always guaranteeing CC, you could then go B-Drill, but you don't kill. So you could U-turn. You could U-turn. If your U-turn crits, you just go to your conk answer. If it doesn't, you're probably baiting Crunch. I don't know. I don't love that. You're just out of slots at that point in the game. I mean, maybe you can go to... Also, there's like Rough Skin, Chomp, Pivot. I think these are all contact moves. Could you just KO it? With Soft Sand? If you know they're all contact moves. Close. Not quite. I mean, if you get CC, which is the most common, then it's like your own Halucha CC, but it doesn't really work either. It's Halucha baits Poison Jab, but no, yeah, it does. It always baits Poison Jab, and it's got fast 2-hit KO. That's cool. I don't know that Halucha... It's not really usable on Kong. So if you Halucha pivoted... My bird. I'm not seeing my Halucha. It's in my box, I know it is. Oh my god, I'm blind. I'm so blind. Bait Poison Jab and go B. That's a lot of pressure on B. It's probably too much. Gotta take like a Grass Knot, a Hex. Sadly, the other thing doesn't. I feel like I should be making more use out of Dreadnought. It's kind of done nothing. But I already have my Life Orb committed for Hydreigon. I wonder if I shouldn't do that. I like the Glycopod thing, but it's committing a slot and a Mon to be unusable later in the fight, and my best item. When there's the possibility of people getting in on Hydreigon and then healing, or pivot killing. I mean, if it's healthy, it can you can switch in. Lives crit. Ava lives crit after Grass Knot. You're not worried about that. Obviously, you can't really use it against Like a true Jellicent wall. And then you're back to the same issue. You can U-turn. I feel like I'm just getting the most value. If I just went to Glycopod at full... Oh, well, I wouldn't bait Hydreigon. Probably, right? It wouldn't have out damage. Everything outspeeds. So I need to show Hydreigon KO. I just really like the start of this line. But it's basically 3 Mons committed to kill 2 and then bait the 3rd and be able to chip it. What if on X I went Dreadnought and clicked Rock Tomb to speed control for something else? And then abating Scald Toxic. That's a lot of damage done for another Pokemon. Would be utilizing Dread. Saving Beedrill's HP as well. And doing the same effect. Right, is it not the same damage? It's the exact same damage. Just utilizing Dreadnought's health pool. If I drop this, -1, so much more outspeeds, mainly Vasculine. Let's get the Rock Tomb, and then you have a Lum on Vasculegion. It outspeed KOs. Then you're pretty much always baiting. You're always baiting Scrafty, and you can pre-damage for Crunch. And even if you get hit by Scald on your switch in, that's fine. That doesn't affect your bait after. And then on Crunch, you go, okay, yeah, this is the line. On Crunch, you go Blaziken. You outspeed, you KO, which is like a muscle bit. Then you get Conk last, and it's, I think, pretty much always clicking Drain Punch or Counter. And then we just go Slowbro Stall, and Slowbro can kill it without worrying about what it's baiting last. Nice. Alright. Let's write that down. I get to keep the Glycopod thing. Dreadnought needs to be frozen, and it needs to be frozen and have a Lum. Vasculegion. Fun team. What is that, 4 water types? All this just because my Vasculegion is -0 speed. So Vasculegion also needs a Lum. It's an unfortunate Lum investment, but I do need. Blaziken needs like Muscle Band, and then Slowbro can have, I guess a citrus. It doesn't need an Aspir anymore. It's not switching an Ice Punch. I just need to pre-damage Askew Legion to not let D-Dance happen. So that's Crunch, so 186 plus, or it's just that. It's just 186. Askew Legion 6. I don't need Dreadnought pre-damage. Golly's already there. Dreadnought's frozen. It is guaranteed flamethrower. Yes, okay. So Jellicent comes in, pivot to Dreadnought, Rock Tomb, and then pivot Askew Legion and Poltergeist. Then you get Scrafty in, pivot Blaziken and Close Combat. And then it's Conch Elder last. And you pivot Slowbro, get 2 Psychics off while healing wherever. You honestly might not even need them. Okay. Let's do one more fight. All I had to do was find an additional use for the Dreadnought slot, and then immediately everything clicked. I like how grayed out Golisopod's small sprite looks. Everyone level. Life Orb. Muscle Band. Black Belt as well. And Citrus, and then I need to do slots 2, 3, 4. Oh, is it called pre-freeze? Okay, it is. Haven't done that in a bit. Slot 3 to 67, not 6. And slot 4 to 186. Okay. I don't need B. No, I'm like not really using. Right. Strepitoso fight. Cabin. It's Plum pre-frozen. Life Orb at 67 HP. Yes. Muscle Band, Citrus. Let's make sure. Yeah, that'll get there easily. Gustavo. Make a U-turn. Oh. I didn't know that would happen. Alum. That's not great. Honestly, is that fine? That might still be fine. I forgot how that worked. I guess I should have just given... I should have pre-frozen and then given a frost. Yeah. Okay, well, -1 lum, I guess. That's stupid. Back to... drill. Big chip. U-turn. Really hope this part works, because it's really cool. Into Galisopod. Bait out Hydreigon. Awesome. And now with Life Orb, my first impression. KO the Hydreigon, and then my Life Orb chip will bait out Jellicent. Nice. This is always Hex. So yeah, I'm just maybe going to be able to bait Hex on Vascu Legion. That's honestly... Oh wait, is it fine? Oh shit, it might not be fine. I might need to pivot... I might need to pivot through Beedrill, I think. For now, I just Rock Tomb. Yeah, so I need to pivot through Beedrill, I think. Because right now, now that I'm toxic, this Hex is hella boosted. Yeah, so it's always clicking Hex, and at my HP, yeah, so what I need to do is go Beedrill on Hex, and then U-turn as I'm baiting Scald. Yeah, that works, okay. And I don't worry about the leftovers chip, or the leftovers, like, recovery. Turn. Into Vascu. This is always Scald. Nice, no lum. And now after the Rock Tomb, I outspeed. This will get Scrafty. Nice Curse Body. This is always Crunch. Conkelder last. See Drain Punch KO. I could also use like Vascular Legion here, but there's no reason to, and it's got counter, so why? I do that. Let's go to Slowbro. Just need to make sure I don't ever let myself get down to Drain Punch range. Isn't too hard. I'll probably take a couple. Actually, I could Future Sight here. Yeah, that's fine. That way I'm more likely to two-shot. I can just heal. And then Psychic. Here's -1 Citrus that I didn't really need to do. By Conkelder, about to get nuked. I really just walls Kong. Nice. Good, good little mini steer as well. Good that I kind of had Beedrill HP. All I did was waste that Lumberry on Dreadnought for nothing. Heal everyone up. It's silly that this is how I have to heal, but it's definitely faster than running back. So, all got the Electros. Then we got Isopod's first KO. Then a Bascule. Blaziken and Slowbro. Very nice. Oh, Sand Fight next. I would really like to be able to get to LCR and then get my 2 encounters today, but I don't know if it's gonna happen. It might happen if I play after. I can't get there in like the next hour. Especially with this merged double Focus Sash Heracross, it's a little scary. Audino's generally annoying. Like, how do you can't really bait the Audino, right? Into a kill. And if you do, you're baiting Icy Wind. I mean, maybe you can. Maybe that's what you do. Use like Togedemaru with Iron Ball to bait Audino, Icy Wind KO, and then have like Conkelder next to it to nuke the Audino slow, and it doesn't care about the speed drop. Maybe. Because with Choppel, you're not KOing with Mach Punch. Then after that, alter any little Cute little Mimikyu Trick Room fight. That's neat. You basically have to let Trick Room go up. And then that's it. LCR. There's only 4 fights. I can maybe get this out on 1 done. Sand fight is cool. So what am I looking at? Sandstream Hippowdon with Rock. I wonder, do I have any Okos on this? Probably not the sand up. I have plenty of things at Wallet. With Power Spot. Greninja. Oh, but that's with Life Orb. Yeah, no. Sadly. Damn, it's just that bulky. Careful. It's only the rock types that get the Spit F boost, right? Oh wow, Eggy actually gets the Oko, but it's slower. Okay. Let's get a raw Oko. For Terra, it's probably a range with Life Orb. Yeah. That makes sense. Kingdra doesn't have a good go of it. So maybe I just have to deal with rocks this fight. It wouldn't be ideal, but Sand Rush Dracozolt outspeeds all but 1 Pokemon on my team. Oh man. Wow, this Dracozolt's gonna be annoying. Holy. Oh my goodness. And Dragon Gem too? Dude, this thing is a monster. How am I actually beating this? Bait Draco and then get to Torterra after Draco's been baited. And then you can Oko, I guess. Outspeed. The only things that I can outspeed this are Unburden, Halucha, and my Electrode. It's nothing to it. Halucha also pretty much does nothing to it. It can only come in on 1 move. It's hard to bait. What about Conk? That outspeeds. No damage. Oh, they gave this guy Choppel. That makes sense. I was like, that is way too low. I mean, I honestly can still just use Conkeldurr against his Cheetar if I wanted. Still totally fine. Could also just use Blaziken, but hard to get in. Sandrush Stoutland also hard to deal with. Retaliate? Oh man. This fight's gonna be tough. This also outspeeds my entire box. Wow. I don't imagine Mach Punch is gonna help this one, no. We gotta somehow wall this Stoutland. With what? Corviknight? Honestly, yeah. Because after the normal gem, it'll just always be baiting CC. And then you get drops. Corviknight could just be a pivot as well, because after one CC, Bonk might KO. Corv also doesn't take the sand chip. Oh, that's scary. But that might work. Ice Shard do? 43. It's not awful, but not great. I like Barraskewda. As if Torterra Woodhammer's a range, then. Or was it? Yeah, it was, wasn't it? Barraskewda probably ain't killing. No, yeah, this fight is crazy. I'm seeing like a couple options. It's right. It's just mixing them together in a way that works. This guy, I think the way I have to beat him is bait a Draco to burn the Dragon Gem, and then eventually go to Torterra. Like, bait Draco, go Magnezone, and then you bait Earthquake after, and then go Torterra. And then you can Earthquake. Sturdy Donphan. Bro, my Donphan doesn't kill. Does it? Oh, no, it does. Okay. It wasn't leveled up. Yeah, Sturdy Donphan does beat this. Okay. That's nice. I was worried I would need Life Orb, and that doesn't work. Okay, so that's a good option. He's got a bait. Bolt Beak. Gonna have to deal with Bolt Beak AI. Is this where you got like soft owned but not really owned by Bolt Beak AI? Was it this fight or is it a later Freakazolt? That was later. There's more Drakezolts to fight. Dude. I mean, of course there are. It's a stupid mon. Yeah, it wasn't an AI thing. It's the Switch. Oh, I see. Yeah. Okay. So, the other thing I'm worried about is I can't block rocks. So, I might have to deal with rocks, which would be not great. Good luck, Spiggy. I don't know if I'm getting this fight done. I might look at it for a second and then just stop. There's like 3 or 4 more fights, and then I'll get my LCR encounters, or I'll be able to do Safari Zone and then Lily Cove, and then hopefully Rival. But I want to wait to calc that till I get those mons, because they might be helpful. Like even Mega Blastoise could be helpful. Or actually, I think you don't get the Mega Stone till after Lily Cove Rival. Pretty sure. But I also get I'll get Mega Garchomp. That could be helpful. Oh, you get it in Lily Cove City. Maybe you get it before Rival. I don't know if that's like in the shop. So once rocks are up, but it's got slack off, so you can't really. I say you could just like defog with Corv, but it doesn't get you anywhere. Also, why did my Corv set not update? I gave it Smart Strike a while ago, and I exported when I got Pidgeot, which I thought was definitely after or before that. There we go. Thoughts on Overheat Nuke? Sand? Wait, actually. I kind of forgot about Torrent. Whoa. That does so much more damage. Wait, that doesn't look right at all. What? It does 176. And then in Torrent, just 264. Dude, that's not... What? Torrent is a 1... Oh my god, it is a 1.5 boost? I thought it was a 30% boost. Holy. Okay, yeah, that's what I'm doing. Greninja blocks rocks. What the hell? Greninja probably baits, well, I'll see. I could also maybe do this with Blaziken as well. It's like, I don't even need a boosting item here. HP can I put myself at? It's gotta be 64. The 64 HP Greninja, just one tap Hippowdon, I guess. And what does it get? It's gotta be a fast KO. it gets it gets quad random move Stoutland. Yes, dude. Okay, what does Blaziken get? Because it can also KO, I believe. It probably needs help though. It probably needs maybe charcoal or a life orb. Ooh, it might not get there. Ah, it doesn't get there. Damn. It's so close. Could I pinch berry my Gren? I can do my attack in Torrent, get sand chipped down under pinch range, pinch berry back up. Does that help at all? No, it's still just quad random move. That doesn't do anything for me. I mean, if I can deal with this, then I just never know when it's gonna burn the normal gem. Kind of surprised Klotzer doesn't... Life Orb Klotzer? Oh, okay. Life Orb Klotzer does that. That's nice. So I can be at full. And it actually outspeeds a Pokemon for the first time ever. So that blocks rocks. That'll bait in T-Tar, right? Yeah, it'll bait T-Tar. It's barely faster. I'll take Sand Chip, which is... Sand should be 1-8, right? Oh, it's 116. I'm too used to Gen 2. So that's 1/16 and 1/10 gone. So 193 divided by 16 is 12. So you take 31 chip. See you at 162 after. Oh, that doesn't bait Stone Edge. Guitar. I could, if I wanted to. I could pre-damage, so that way I do. Otherwise, I bait Return, Retaliate, Stoutland. That's probably better. Okay. Yeah, this is looking like a much better option. Botzer is. Yeah, that'll bait Return or Retaliate. Doesn't matter which one. Go Corviknight on that. And then you Slow Roost on CC. Yeah, you Slow Roost on CC, and it's already burned the normal gem, so it can't click that move again. Yeah, it can only click CC. Honestly, it could just be a pivot. Orv can just eat the return, and then it always baits CC after for Halucha. You can do Unburden Halucha. Because Halucha will come in, it'll eat a CC. I guess you can... You can pre-damage, or you don't need to do pre-freeze Aspir. You can do Citrus, so that way after CC, Mineral, and Sand, heal back up. You Unburden, then you Outspeed, and because it's -1, you CC KO. And then you take another thing of Sand. You Outspeed both Pokemon, so it's just first one to see a KO. So that'll be T-Tar, Stone It. It doesn't see a KO with Pursuit, right? No, it shouldn't. And with the Citrus, I'm getting out... Yeah, I'm getting out of Pursuit range pretty much always. Then... You can't really stay in here, obviously. But you know you're baiting Stone Edge, so that's nice. On Stone Edge, you can go Conkeldurr. I mean, Conk just kind of beats this. Like, you could also go... Yeah, you can't go Blaziken. You could go Garchomp, but your Life Orb is already committed. That doesn't quite work. You go Mag, but you can't really do a special attack here. And it has to be physical because of the Sand boost. You obviously can't really go Beedrill. So yeah, Conk is probably best bet. It honestly doesn't even need to be burned, because you're gonna have to do a slow attack. Well, burn would probably be nice, so you can hammer. Hammer Arm while holding Citrus. You won't get the Citrus until the T-Tar dies, but that's okay. You cannot guarantee Draco. Probably. Your HP is too variable. You're definitely above Earthquake, You can go on random move. You can go on random move to random move, not earthquake, to Magnezone, bait earthquake. And then on earthquake, you go Corviknight. And Corviknight always baits Bolt Beak for Donphan. Okay, cool. That's the fight. Export these guys because they're not level 73 yet. I finally get to use Clawitzer. Dude, it's been so long. Let me write that all out to make sure I got it right. I don't think I needed any pre-damage, did I? I don't think so. I actually don't want pre-damage on Clawitzer, but that way I bait Stoutland. I don't want Corv pre-damage. Hawlucha needs pre-damage to bait its Citrus, or to proc its Citrus. Yeah. Okay, that's the one. So Hawlucha has 204, so it needs to proc its Citrus. How much does it take from Sand? 12. So it's 102 plus 70. So 172 on Hawlucha. And I think that's it. I think that's the only pre-damage I need. Really cool team, actually. Clawitzer, Corviknight. Magnezone. Donphan. Clawitzer needs Life Orb. Corviknight can have a Citrus, I guess? It doesn't really need it. Yeah, it doesn't really need it, but I'll give it. I'll give it just in case. Hawlucha needs a Citrus to proc on Burden. Conkeldurr needs a Citrus, yes. That way I can't bait EQ. Magnezone needs a Citrus, and Donphan needs Soft Sand. And I need to reburn Conk. Okay, so that's Water Pulse, Stoutland in. Pivot Corviknight, pivot Hawlucha. Close combat. Tyranitar in. Pivot Conkeldurr, Hammer Arm. Draco Zolt in. And then pivot Magnezone. Pivot Corviknight. Pivot Donphan. And then Earthquake. Cool. Let me just make sure Donphan kills. Yeah, it does. Okay. Yeah, and it doesn't really care what move it eats. Probably bait Draco Meteor even without the gem. One more fight. before the end of the day. Really? Save my file. I haven't done that in a... Finally get to use this free. It's so long. Like pre-Winstitute. I think I used it in the I think I used it in Seashore House and somewhere on Route 119 on like an evasion Pokemon, and that's it. It's just kind of fallen off, but gets to see the light of day for a second. That's Sturdy Donphan. Love my pokes. Okay. Life Orb. Citrus, and I need to burn you. Need a citrus and soft sand. Okay. Let me double check the Conch Elder Rain. Should kill. Yeah, it'll kill when burned. Yeah. Okay. Citrus, let's chill. Hammer Arms, so that way Earthquake isn't likely from... Yeah. Scripting. So... Damage slot. Yeah. 71. And Creeper slot. This just guarantees that a Lucha gets its citrus off. It's unburdened. And then ideally gets stoned from Tar. I say ideally, it always will. It's a guaranteed KO. Oh, I didn't really think about... Oh no, it'll be fine though, because the citrus will go off when... Yeah. That's alright. Okay. You need to double check. Life Orb mainly. Citrus. Damage. Burn. Soft sand. Eat 5 trainers a day. I'm well ahead of that quota. Water Pulse. Awesome. Stoutland. Normal move. Orv. Gone. Alucha on CC. Sand will put me under half. Rock on Burden. Now I'm faster. He's -1. I KO. Awesome. Etar in for Stone Edge. Ouch. I take a lot of damage here. I eat my citrus though. Have to worry about burn or sand killing me. Okay, 80 HP. I am above EQ range. Nice. That probably wasn't safe now that I'm thinking about it. Yeah, that definitely wasn't safe. EQ crit. Yeah, I could have gone non-burn. I don't know. Maybe I just need a different T-Tar answer. Probably something that walls it better. Like a guard chomp. Would have been better. And then that baits a dragon move. Super easy. Yeah, that was kind of a misplay. Because in Magnezone. There goes the Dragon Gem. Now it's always Earthquake. Or now it's always Boltbeak. Non-fan. And now I don't care. Yay. Non-fan KO. Lotzer. Alucha. Honk and Donphan. Where's Donphan? Oh damn, up there. Sand. Oh, this is the merged double battle. Think I can go get the rare candy? It's right there. I'm gonna save in case this range is really far. Rare candy. You can also go up and get the... Should be able to go up and get the Absolite. I'm gonna save again. I don't want to fight these guys. If I do, I'm resetting. It looked like you can walk up here. I really need this, but... Oh. Where's the... Oh. Grab this. I did. Grab the Curse TM. Curse TM was so funny. When I saw it there and I was like, wait, they actually give you a setup move? That's crazy. And I looked it up and they just only they only let you teach it to ghost types. You're only able to do ghost type curse. Kinda awesome. Right. So I have Absolite and a rare candy. Might be important. Or might be important soon, I guess. TM. I don't think there's any stuff that I'm missing. Oh, I can get Life Dude. There's no way anyone is looking like... Can't imagine. Oh, I got these. I got the Psychic Bug. Oh, I thought I had the normal gem. It's planning that one muck thing with them. Turns out I didn't even have it. Obviously, there's more of these I could get, but don't need to. Yeah, I could get the Audinite right now, technically. That is gonna be where I stop, because this double some time that I do not have. but it I might just do it after I eat if I can figure out the next fights because they aren't. I mean, this one looks a little scary maybe, but this trick room one just seems fun to figure out, not necessarily difficult. So if I can figure these out by tonight, then I'll do that again, and then get the encounters to hopefully get a Dragonite. Otherwise, oh, did I do that fight on the wrong scene? I did. Oh well. I noted that too, and then still didn't get over. Silly. Alright, let's see if anyone is doing some running. But I don't need suggested collaborator. I just want to find people that are streaming. Shiro playing Null? It looks like, yeah, Shiro is playing. It's also playing Null. We'll go check in on some Null. Seems neat. Let me save one more time, just to make sure. Anyways, goodbye, gang.